Alright, what's up everyone? Welcome to the stream. My name is the Vizianairo. And my voice is giving out. Is it? I wasn't speaking before, I don't know. How are you all? Hello. We're playing more Final Fantasy XIV Heavensward. Huh, this is a very flashy shirt. It was a gift. I only use it at home. Well, surprisingly, barely was on the stream is about to begin part of this stream. Started right away. Everyone would be surprised, but they already know not to show up immediately. Was watching some Frozen too. Decided to pause at what I thought was a good moment. They haven't built a snowman yet. Well, unless you count the one from the previous movie. Well, what? What do I still have to do here? Well, as you might realize, I didn't stop here, but I was playing a little with my sister. She did join. So she started in Limsa, so I was in Limsa. Oh my god. I want it. This looks great. Is that a fake bunny boy? How come Melty is not in Baby Shark's FC? Oh look, a new player. That may be nice. No, I was dragooning around. Let me just check with my retainers. See what they're up to. Wait, that's not, I never really know in limbs, though. Ooh! No one buys this shit. I'm not lowering it more. I'm waiting that people run out of them. This is a 10,000 investment, isn't it? What? No, that was correct. One 740. I see you. I see you too. Well, I see your name in chat. How's it going, Toxic? 1490. And 3490. Good, and you? I'm pretty good too. You've been playing more? 699, I guess. Currently waiting till 8 to play. 7:16. Why are you waiting? Really? Oof. That's a steep incline. Because you're relaxing? Oh, okay, okay. So you're not waiting, you just don't feel like it at the time, right? Wait, Uzagi, no! Finish the venture? What level are you? Chilean Philosopher's Earrings. They look good. Can be used by all classes. Hey Smith! How goes it? Smith Instagram recommended that I follow your girlfriend, I think. So like, not too well today, tomorrow will be better. You guys, how's it going? Going good, going good. I hope it is better tomorrow. Have you been playing anything, man? Aside from Pokemon Unite, don't think so. Collecting a lot of games into your backlog just to stream them eventually. And F1, okay, okay. F1 seems interesting. Can I hide her headgear? She actually looks cool with it. Item level 29. This one is 29 as well. 38. It's installed. Windows 10 again, just have a fresh SSD to start tweaking new overlays and stuff. Let's see if everything goes well. Oof. I'm very sorry you're dealing with that stuff. 36. I know you'll like it. I'm still sorry. Huh? What was it? Uh-huh. At least in OBS you can export profiles and scenes collection. You can? I don't know. At least 2 words. At least. You're welcome. It's gonna cost you. Think I teach for free? Coral meat? Where did this come from? From the venture? Not a sexual pet, David. Damn it. I was thinking of giving Tro some company. In the basement. $2.99, I guess. And the quick tongue materia I'm gonna sell for damn, these guys are just taking it over. $4.90. I hear sexual and pet. It's because Cement likes to be pet sexually. Woof. 185. 186. $187. I'm sure that will sell. Alright, let's just side quest. Camp Cloud Top. So Toxic, do you want me to wait and we play something together, or shall I queue for things? David would make an exceptional sexual pet. I don't know, woody. Exceptional, probably the wrong word here. Pieces of fire. What do you want? Good for me, I need to get a mount. You don't need the mount to queue up for shit, though. In general, yeah. Probably a good idea. I'm saving up for one too. Saving up for a mount on the PvP area, saving up for a bunny suit on the gold saucer. You know I want that loot bunny suit. You know it. And then I want a 1/4 scale freeing bunny of Ashlot. Huh? Ashlot, if there was ever a time I needed your help, surely it is now. The Pythas inhabiting the lands north of camp have been giving us trouble. They're a mischievous sort by nature, but this time they've gone too far. They laid waste to the supplies of our beloved cook, and this morning's meal was ruined. They must learn that we are not to be trifled with, and so I ask you to put down 3 of the beasts. That should prove sufficient to thin their numbers and discourage their antics. This seems like an actual quest line. I say, are you not the ward of House Fortemps I've heard so much about? Perfect. They have need of an adventurer of such repute. You see, Camp Cloudtop is a post for those who have, let us say, served beyond their usefulness. We do what we can to make the best of it, but I know the others are disheartened that they take no pride in their duties. Though this place has robbed them of their vigor, they are not yet proud men of House Aelinart. They are yet proud men of House Aelinart, and I refuse to let their spirits sour and their blades grow dull. How to do this has become my foremost concern, and then it dawned upon me. We must improve the quality of food. Think about it. What morale can you expect of troops denied a hearty breakfast, lunch, and dinner? Surely better meals would go a long way in rekindling their spirits. But Pemberley, our camp quartermaster, would never hear of it. At least, not from me. But if he were to hear it from you, an adventurer with your background, you would have to at least take it into consideration. I beg you. Please speak some sense into him for the camp. This is here, right? Yeah. Then, where is this? Okay. Can you get one more? Hello there, Missy. No doubt you've important work to attend to. Well, we all have a part to play. As a matter of fact, I should be handing out these meals, but these old bones don't move like they used to. But as I said, we all have a part to play, and I can't very well keep the good men and women of Camp Cloudtop waiting. I don't suppose you'd be willing to make a few deliveries in my stand, would you? The packages are clearly labeled. I can't offer much, but I will compensate you for your trouble. Alright, start working. Schlot! To what do I owe the honor of your presence this fine morning? Delivered from the cook? I was all but certain there would be none today. You have my thanks, and give her my best regards. You get these two out of the way. Oh, come on. Come here. What's the... oh. Black loam. I can avoid fighting, I will. I didn't have coffee anymore. I was just trying because I forgot. I don't want to kill Pisces. They're so cute. Were you able to procure an egg from one of the nests? I was. Oh, it's still warm. Excellent. Eggs will make an excellent addition to our stock of provisions. Don't be silly. A single egg cannot feed the entire camp. But when I've hatched and raised the Gastornas of my own, we shall have all the eggs we could ever ask for. Well, you want what for this camp? Heartier meals? Don't tell me. Gildon sent you, didn't he? It is no small feat having supplies shipped here, you know. Even the wealthiest nobles would be hard-pressed to afford constant deliveries of fresh foods to a place such as this. It simply cannot be done. If he's so dissatisfied with our provisions, he should forage and cook for himself. A number of our men are already doing just that. He always was one to overindulge in his eating, and I fear hunger is clouding his judgment. But he's mistaken if he thinks I can freely request shipments of goods as I please. Might I ask a favor of you? Cloudtop is known for a nutritious and surprisingly filling variety of mushroom. I'd like you to find one and give it to Gildon for me. Perhaps then he'll find a way to sate his appetite on his own and leave me be. Sounds compelling. Huh? Ah, say no more. You've collected the black loam, yes? I fear we can't expect a good harvest without it. Oh my, it's been a while since we've had such rich loam. Splendid work, Echelon. I knew I could count on you. The Wyzants are quite dangerous, to be sure, but I cannot deny the benefits of their, contributions to nature. Which reminds me, you may want to wash up before you do any more adventuring. Oof. I was collecting poop! The warrior of light! Poop! So the Pisces have been dealt with then. At last we can enjoy a short reprieve from their roguery. I fear that they are searching for trees to build a nest. Though sparse when looking at these islands as a whole, Camp Cloudtop is fortunate to have its fair share. If it truly is trees thereafter, they will have to seek elsewhere. Just the thought of those furry fiends swinging down from the trees in the middle of a meal makes my blood boil. I will not allow it. Whatever it is, make it quick. I cannot leave my post unattended for long. Ah, a meal from the cook. That she makes such fine cuisine from seemingly deplorable rations is nothing short of a miracle. Thank you, miss. My compliments to the chef. Good to see you, Ashlot. I'm sure this comes as no surprise, but there is yet more work to be done. The Dalmals inhabiting Okgundu have been wandering dangerously close to the outpost of late. As they continue to grow in number, they have become a hindrance to our work in the area. It would be a boon to the camp if you could slay 4 of them to thin their ranks. With pleasure! Finally, the mission I've been waiting for. I know she means well, but please remind her that she needs to rest. Ashlat, I wish to speak with you regarding a rather urgent matter. We were recently attacked by a band of Vanu. They struck without warning, making off with weaponry and armor from our storehouse. A small unit led by Lieutenant Terrorimio was asked with retrieving our stolen arms, but we have not received word from them since. I fear they may have fallen prey to the Vanu. I could think of no one more able to hate them, and so I ask that you find them and see to their safety. Lieutenant Teremio planned to take his men to Vundu Ok Bendu to begin their search. Make your way there and see what you can find. Three of my men were sent to survey the area around Okgundu early this morning, and I have yet to hear word from them. A routine check shouldn't have taken this long. Ashlot, may I ask that you travel to this location on your map and see what has delayed them? If they've met with trouble, I would be at ease knowing you are there to help them. Where's the person that wants the meal? Oh, here it is. Oh, a meal from the cook? Why did she not come herself? Well, no matter. My thanks to you both. Welcome back. I take it by your empty hands their meals have been delivered. Excellent. Short though the trip may be, a few films feel like moms at my age. It's worth it to see their smiling faces though. I know they say I should take things easy, but age is no excuse for letting up on my duties. I won't deny I've had second thoughts about staying, what with the thinner air here and the sea of clouds and all. But have you tried their cooking? No one should have to suffer such unsavory fare. And they won't, so long as I'm here. What? Why did I decline? I'm so stupid. Perhaps this way is better? Damn, that was easy. Let's fuck up some Dalmals. This is why I've been playing this game for days on end. It's finally worth it. Oh no. This game's revenge against me. I see. The fuck? I have no serious injuries, though it could have been worse if not for you. Yeah, you'd be dead. I was sure we were done for. We never expected to find Vanu hiding in a desolate, broken building. Thank alone you were there. You were here to help us. I don't have coffee. Put this away. Who goes there? You've been sent by Lady Laniate. Then all is not yet lost. You must hurry to Lieutenant Teramio. He's gone beyond the bridge, deeper into Vanu territory. Please hurry after him, before it's too late. That's the end of the mission? What is that symbol? Centurio seals. Okay. Seven hells, is there no end to them? Oh, don't scare me like that. I take it Lady Laniate sent you a shot, is it? Well, I thought we have quite a mess on our hands. Not only are our weapons still in the hands of those beaked bastards, but my men have been scattered. It won't be easy, but we got to regroup and see this mission through. We did well to drive the Vanu back, but we vastly underestimated their numbers. What's more, they replenish their ranks faster than we can put them down. And because of our carelessness, 3 of my subordinates were cut off and scattered before making it back. I fear before long the Vanu will have them. I need you to find them and instruct them to retreat back beyond the bridge. So long as they make it this far, I will see to it they are safe. One here. They'll never find me up here. Retreat back beyond the bridge. An order I'm only too happy to follow. Please don't frighten me like that. What? An order from the lieutenant to withdraw? Understood. An adventurer? What are you doing out here? So the lieutenant would have to withdraw. I suppose the supplies will have to wait. Well done, Ashlot. Well done indeed. I dare not think what would have become of my subordinates and myself had you not come along. At last I can breathe easier, if only for a moment. Though nothing would make me happier than to return to Camp Cloud Top and put this all behind us, there is still work to be done. I trust I can count on your continued support? No. Your assistance has been more than anyone could ask for, but there is yet work to be done. We did not come here to simply be driven back out. Nay, we must take back the stolen weapons and armor. I will create a diversion to draw what attention I can from the Vanu nearby. While they're distracted, I need you to retrieve them. That guy would see me. I'm here for real now. How are you doing, Echo? Got back to work today, right? Tired. Understandable. Hope it went well though. Everything appears to be accounted for. Words fail to express my gratitude, Ashlot. Our equipment, and perhaps even my subordinates, would be lost to the Vanu if not for your aid. Pray return to the Rose House and deliver them to Lady Laniate. It is only fitting that she should receive them from you. We will return in due time when my men have recovered their strength. Start away today. No one came in for help, either because the start of the semester or people are cheating. Well. What help do you want? What help can you seek when you haven't even started yet, basically? Unless you need help with last year's subject matters, so you're caught up with for the next year, right? There have been people who came in on the first day because some stuff gets complex real fast. Okay. It's weird, a little weird to me. Schlot, you've returned. What of the equipment and the search party? You never fail to impress, my friend. You see, the others are not yet fit to travel. No matter, I take solace in knowing they're no longer in harm's way. I guess it's a good thing, though. Seeking help immediately before it gets too overwhelming. Yet the Vanu's recent fixation on Ishgardian weapons still concerns me. But with a weak grasp of metallurgy, I can only surmise they crave more advanced weaponry to oppose us. It may finally be time to strengthen security here at Cloud Top. Our duty is to keep watch for Dravanian activity after all. We can ill afford to be distracted by the Vanu. In any event, I was right to call upon you for help. Thank you again for everything. Taking advantage of the downtime to do homework. Exactly. Yeah, it's a good thing. You've returned safely, thank goodness. Did you find my men? Were they unharmed? Oh, thank goodness. That the Vanu would take refuge there is strange indeed. It was once home to the Gundu tribe. They were a peace-loving people, and for a time we maintained favorable relations. That is until the Voodoo attacked. Now the Gundu are under the heel of their rule. But let us not dwell on such sorrowful memories of yesterday. Today you have saved my man, and for that you have my thanks. Hello, my sub-notification never shows. Yeah, I got nothing. How's it going, Diomir? I have nothing here. Sometimes the alerts don't play, but I still get, I still see them, but yours, I don't see it at all. I see you are subbed, and I thank you. For at least, yeah, for 4 months. Thank you. Very sleepy, fell asleep waiting for a stream. Oof. Mondays, am I right? The sub has been subbed, mission accomplished. Have you met Ashlot? Diomir, though. Don't think you have. Welcome back, friend. I take it you've dealt with the Dalmals then? Can only hope now our men will have an easier time patrolling the area. Their coming near the outpost is but a recent phenomenon, no doubt, stemming from curiosity. The Dalmals are docile in nature, but it's quite easy for such large animals to injure our men unintentionally. It pains me that we cull them, so, but we do what we must for the good of the camp. Look. Diomir. Who have I not met? Ashlot. She's saying hi to you. The warrior of light herself. I know, I suck. Your sub. This is Final Fantasy XIV. It is. There are cat girls. I know. But I'm a dragon girl. Because there's too many cat girls. I am cute as fuck. Everyone knows cats are better than dragons. There are also bunny girls. I would have created a bunny girl, to be honest. I didn't have them at the time. But now I would never change my character. It's just... I just love her too much. Weird floaty girls. Oh, the minion? That's just a minion. I'm a lizard person. Something like that. I usually have a Moogle following me around. I never played Skyrim, Cyan. I have no desire to play bugs. So, how did you fare? Do you think Faberlay has come around to see things our way? My, what a delectable looking mushroom you have there. So round, so plump. I appreciate your offering, but why do you bring this to me? What of Faberlay? I did play Fallout 3, and it crashed every single day I streamed it, remember? He said, what? How absurd to think that I would make such a request for selfish gains. The future of Camp Cloudtop is not to be taken lightly. That is not to say that I'm not hungry, mind you. I guess I cannot depend on him to help make change after all. I'll have to think of something else. Maybe sautéed mushrooms or mushroom soup? What? Oh, I'm merely thinking of, meals for the man. Yes, of course. We all know he would be a lusty Argonian maid. What's an Argonian? That was a fucking nightmare. Stay tuned for Fallout New Vegas. And Fallout 4. Coming 2029. They're dragon people? I thought there were only lizard people in Skyrim. Is it not the same? If I cannot improve morale through food, then I will have to take more drastic measures. Yes, some heroic feat to rally the men and enliven their spirits. As they say, it is the idle man who is the miserable man. And for a man of Ishgard, what could be more heroic than slaying a dragon? They say Camp Cloudtop is devoid of dragons, making it perfect for men of our lowly standing, but surely at least one dragon has found its way to this region, no? I cannot leave my post just yet, so I must ask that you take up search until I am able. First, I suggest speaking with a man around camp for a lead. When you've tracked one down, report back to me. I shall gather the man and head out to slay the foul beast. And I'm sure you'll get fucked and I'll have to slay it. They're pretty sweet. They can breathe underwater. Let me look this up. I remember like a lizard face or something. It might have been Oblivion. Oh, Khajiit is a cat. Oh, then yes. Then I was thinking the Khajiit was the Argonian. The Alpha can look down on everyone past passive? I have no idea. One day I might play Skyrim, one day. Probably not. They have wares if you have coin. So you don't want to play bugs with your horse is flying? He should be. He's flying exactly as he should. Dragons, here near Camp Claptop. I'm afraid you may be wasting your time. What business would dragons have here? Be right at home in Skyrim. There's also flying horses in Skyrim. Delightful. You're looking for dragons? Huh. They wouldn't have assigned us here if they suspected such danger. We have the Vanu to contend with from time to time, but even we can handle the likes of them. Now that I think of it, recently we've been finding what look like the scraps of something feeding on the local wildlife. But surely it was not the work of a dragon, right? Yes, I am sure it's not. Ah. If you get hit by a giant, then yes. Look, the Amir. The only thing that matters in this game is the fat Chocobo mount. Chases around your Gizal Green, and that's how he walks. Because he loves the Gizal Green. But, what is this abomination? No. But, he can also fly. But to fly, you need extra motivation. The Gizal Green is not enough. You need a cake. He wants that cake really bad. This is the best. This is the best mount. It's so good. It's so derpy. I love it. You want him to land? Back to the Gizal Green. It's the best. I have no idea what it took you to get that mount. It was worth it. I just bought the collector's edition. When working to repair the protector, I cannot help but feel that something is watching us. Whoever or whatever it is, I wonder why they would concern themselves with a broken airship. That's I think it is a collector's edition item. Pretty sure. Also the Weeb horse. Because each mount has a different tune. I don't want to take part in that. Still not changed. The field is calm, like, What? Hello? That wasn't a dragon. Yeah, the horses are the most troubling mounts to get, actually. Well, and the birds and... How was the search? Any word of dragons in Cloud Top? Most stuff's pretty easy to get. No dragons? Only Vanu? Well, I expected as much, to be sure, but I'm no less disappointed for it. What could they be watching? There's naught here of interest save for the Protector, and even that is still in sore need of repairs. Do they perceive it to be a threat? At any rate, there is little glory won from a scuffle with Vanu, but mark my words, I will find a way to rekindle the fire in our men's hearts. Earrings? level 50 hearings. I guess these are good for my retainers. Your timing is perfect as always. I was thinking of your recent encounter with the Vanu when I recalled reports from our men who patrol that area. They often catch the Vanu on higher ground in places that offer commanding views of the surrounding area. It is believed they are conducting routine surveillance, but to what end, we know not. But I mean to find out, and I would have you assist me. Pray return to where you first sighted the Vanu and search for clues. Whatever they are scheming, we must know of it. And they're high quality too, so yeah. I can always sell them. I kinda wanna do the other quest, but... Waiting is boring, like watching moss grow on rocks, but I must... What? Netherlings return to interfere again. We don't have to fight. 74 XP, wow. Worth it. I'm getting the worst mount too many times today. Sometimes we can go the entire day without seeing it. Good to see you've returned safely. So tell me, what did you discover of the Vanu's plotting? Well my, what have we here? There is a pattern of some sort etched into this bone, though it doesn't appear to be any matter of lettering. Perhaps they use bones like this to keep record of what they're observing from atop the cliffs. This could be the opportunity I've been looking for, the kindling to ignite the fire in the hearts of my men. We must delve further and get to the bottom of this. Popoto pancakes. Yes. 3 sets of 14 lines, 2 crossed out entirely, the 3rd halfway. That's no use. I still haven't the foggiest what the markings on this bone could mean. Would you show it to the others? Perhaps they will know what to make of it. What others? The others, General. Can I assist you with something? What an odd pattern. I've never seen its like. If it holds any meaning, I couldn't tell you. My apologies. Aslato, good to see you. What can I do for you? Seems to me that the scouts were counting something. The question is, what? Oh, Arrogance, how are you doing better today? I have no time for idle chatter. This isn't another of Gildan's errands, is it? I haven't time to waste entertaining his requests. A shipment of provisions should be arriving any moment. No, really? Just been sleeping and watching Vikings? Is it good? Forgot how badly the Mako handles. I platinumed that game on PS3 and got all the trophies on all the achievements on Xbox 360. It wasn't bad. It's actually Mako. Mako is only a Final Fantasy VII, I think. Well, did they write Mako? I don't care. It's the Mako for me. It's named after a shark? Okay. I've never heard of this shark. There you are. Did you learn anything of value? It's pretty good overall. Nice. I am interested in watching it. A shipment of provisions. Truly. Oh, how I've longed for a reprieve from salted meats. I didn't mean to get carried away. It's just that I often find myself counting the days until... By the Fury, that's it. The shipment is their target. The Vanu scouts must have been spying on our shipments. They know they come once a fortnight, but they couldn't care less about the foodstuffs. They mean to seize the crystals and offer them up to the White Whale. Go and tell Faberlay what we discovered. I will speak with Lady Laniate. Mechas are found in the tropics, pretty much. Okay. Makos. English. How is Japanese easier to pronounce than English? What is it now? The Vanu mean to steal our crystals? I can't imagine how they intend to accomplish that. Well, if you truly believe there is merit to Gildan's claims, by all means go to the Protector. The provisions are being unloaded as we speak. We had hundreds of years of British coming up the language. Well, they have hundreds of years of language too. Just not with the British. All the provisions appear to be accounted for. Well, it would seem that the threat was indeed legitimate. Time and again you have risked your life to protect our camp, and for that you have my sincerest thanks. Ah, yes, you are right. 'Twas Gildan who uncovered the Vanu's plot. Perhaps a man of your intelligence could better serve House Aelinard elsewhere. Should it be your desire, I could arrange for a transfer. Well, well, to think that I might one day salute you. I am honored, Lady Laniate, truly I am, but with all due respect, I would rather remain in Camp Cloudtop. All I want, all I've ever wanted, is to rekindle our men's spirits, to see them walk with their heads held high once more. Were I to leave, that dream might never become a reality. But if I may, I do have one small request. All this running about has left me quite famished. Might we partake of the recovered provisions? A celebratory meal or a celebratory snack, perhaps? Even now, all you can think of is your stomach. A snack, and a few casks of wine besides. That much we can afford to spare, no? Aye, the men could do with a bit of meat and mead. Make sure they know that Gildan is to thank for it. Thank you, Lady 88, thank you! Options, give me all of them. Alright, quests in Camp Cloud Top, all done. Nice. Let's go get these 3 and then do this as we go. Hey, they were looking for a dragon. Here it is. What? Not looking to participate in the fate, thank you. Nice. A netherling walks amongst the tribe of Hundu. Zephyr winds bringer during my time of need. Zundu spies perch like hawks to gather information on Hundu tribe. Information which must reach chieftain of Okzundu. Netherling is trustworthy enough for such important mission. 3 spies keep keen eyes among the surrounding area. Fly as a sanua between their perches and lend ear to their words. They report news to village chieftain. Damn, all the way over yonder. Netherling, help! Tribe of Hundu means to make sacrifice soon. Grant freedom before Hundu shaman returns. Poison from fiendish Hundu courses through veins. Prevents all movement. Netherling ride on fiercest gale to Anuvanu in Okzundu for antidote, and return here before ceremony of sacrifice finishes. Right, he wants me to report to the chieftain, so I should do the stuff in the other locations before I go. Spy Master asks for a report. Very well. Vanuvano of Hundu tribe hold Netherling prisoners and their cries ring out like distant thunder. Bring information to chieftain before harm befalls prisoners. My master must know. Vundu always on lookout for faithless Zundu tribe members attempt to sow seeds of discontent, which grow into betrayal. Vanu of Ok Zundu must remain vigilant. He nears, miss not. Vundu tribe holds many prisoners. Their cries echo in the night from all directions. Chieftain must help rescue prisoners from clutches of villainous Vundu. Time to go to sleep. It was nice seeing you, David. Almost as that fat chocobo. Have fun, chat. Have a good night, Dior. Thank you again for the resub. Have a good night. Have a good night. Where am I going? Before Netherling helps, Gunu Vanu explains rite of passage. All Vanu must make offering to Elder Shaman that proves valuable to Zundu. Some hunt, some fish, some dance like leaves in wind. All contribute to glory and richness of tribe. Alas, Elder Shaman ridicules Gunu Vanu's offering 7 times. But with Netherling's help and Gunu Vanu's plan, Elder Shaman's ridicule turns to astonishment. Gunu Vanu thinks long on next offering, and like clouds which part before sun, an idea comes. Gunu Vanu passes trial in same way as father, hunts mighty Sanahale and presents its beak to Elder Shaman, proves he is no longer nestling. Netherling strong and fierce as spring monsoon, so Sanahale surely falls like wilting leaves before our wrath. Come to hunting grounds with mightiest weapon. Gunu Vanu awaits. Sounds like I'll have to do it by myself. Yep, he's scared. At last, Netherling is come. Takes so long, Gunu Vanu almost doze off. Sanahale, far from clever. With whistle, Netherling lures out and strikes down like lightning in the night. Its beak serves as proof of our deed. What of Gunu Vanu? He stands apart with the griffin's eyes and keeps watch over Netherling, lest she fall prey to other fell beasts. Of course. Wait, where did Kokopo go? Oh yes. Meditation outside of combat. What? Gunu Vanu sees all. The Netherling brings the Sanahale beak. They use it again in combat for big boom boom. Oh. They die in 3 hits. Yes, this beak helps Gunu Vanu escape drudgery of nestlingdom. Elder Shaman cannot deny such magnificent offering. Come, Netherling, ride winds of haste to Shaman's roost. Meditation. Oh, okay. I don't even remember the things. I was just using it to try to remember a little bit. Vundu tribe means to sacrifice innocent Zundu. Tribe of Vundu goes too far this time. Hurry, Netherling, take this antidote to fellow Zundu and free him from dreadful poison. Anuvanu, most benevolent and wise leader, behold, Gunuvanu brings 8 offering for rite of passage. With his, he grows from nestling and becomes a true member of Zundu. Well, like father before him, Gunuvanu comes with beak of savage Sanahale. Such an offering is most unexpected. But as surely as moon sets in west, Gunuvanu shies from hunt and runs from bloodshed. Does he expect Elder Shaman to believe this is no longer so? Do not lie to Anuvanu. Gunuvanu not become warrior overnight. Does he receive help from another? Gunuvanu knows rules. Help from others is forbidden. He knows if he dares break, consequences most grave. Wait, Hilder, make not hasty decisions. Slayer of Tsanahale, not Gunuvanu. This is true, but Slayer is not other Vanu. It is Netherling. Rules of right forbid help from Vanu, but make no mention of Netherlings. See, Elder Shaman, Gunuvanu breaks no rules. Gunuvanu twists words as weaver braids rope. Very well. Anuvanu acknowledges Gunuvanu not break rules, but nestling he remains. Gunuvanu must try again. Again? You deserve that. Netherling brings news from spies. Storm clouds give way to sunlight, our path becomes clear. Although time is short, rash action will create an inescapable storm of consequences for Oxundu. Netherling, speak not of the words you hear today until time to act arrives. Like nourishing rains after long summer drought, Netherling's return may bring succor in our time of need. Zundu spies sent word of activity in Ok-Vundu Mok, deep within Vundu territory. Such news bode ill from Ok-Zundu. Poor. We would know more of this coming storm, but spies struggle to slip past watchful gazes of Vundu guards. Netherling's strength and courage is always reliable, and Sonu asks her to brave enemy territory and bring news of what stirs in Ok-Vundu Mok. Once again, Netherling proves she is a stout ally of the Zundu. Zephyr winds at your beck, speed your way. The great Netherling warrior who chased the clouds from our land returns. Like gentle zephyr wind, Sanu has plea, and hopes Netherling lends an ear. Zundu takes shelter from the Vundu storm by virtue of peace offerings and respect commanded by Zundu chief. Now, though, the rains threaten to fall again. The symbol of chief's power is the great mask he wears, a mask that grows old and worn. A chief who wears shabby mask is a chief who commands as much respect as a summer's day drizzle. Tribal mask is made from the scale of Waukeon, a giant Sanua who nests in Neverreap, where the Vanu are forbidden to go. The wicked Vundu seek to hoard power and influence for themselves. They seize control of Neverreap and forbid poor Zundu from entry. But they cannot keep out the great Netherling who tamed the white. Go to Neverreap, Netherling, and snatch the scale of Waukeon from the Vundu's evil clutches. Tonuvanu will be your guide. He awaits you outside the village. Pray go swiftly, Netherling, and chase away the coming storm. Gunuvanu must try again, but knows not what satisfies the elder shaman. Maybe... Yes, Netherling. Gunuvanu knows. Gunuvanu follows in father's path and fails, but next we'll try mother's path. Mother offers vegetables unlike any other in Okzundu, quells elder shaman's thunderous hunger. Every moon since mother's offering, elder shaman asks if she grows more. Gunuvanu brings vegetables as offering and grows from nestling to adult. Gunuvanu and Netherling face one problem. Vegetable season is moons away. Plant seeds now and stalks grow slender as new moon. Luckily, Gunuvanu plans ahead. First, Netherling must dance in front of Elder. Show him your culture. Dance until wind goes from lungs. Then meet Gunuvanu under the shade of our first meeting. Now go. Dance like sun never rises again. The fuck? Gunuvanu up to old tricks again. Netherling needs something from Anuvanu. Does Gunuvanu shirk his duties in favor of sleep again? Yes. That the fuck was so Portuguese style. Why? Netherling needs something from Anuvanu. What? Am I not dancing? Which dance do you want? Is that like the fuck? Maybe. I thought I was dancing. Oh. It's gotta be the normal dance. Anuvanu busy with ceremony preparations. No time for Netherling's But she dances as a leaf which flutters in gentle breeze. Netherling steps soothe Anuvanu's weathered bones. Could Netherling show more of her people's dance? Okzundu's got talent indeed. Ha 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 ha! Netherling's delicate and airy steps make Anuvanu's heart race like summer's squall. Almost worthy of Anuvanu initiation she is. Dance of Okzundu is tribe's pride, brings all closer to heavens. Since Netherling dances for Anuvanu, Anuvanu dances for Netherling. Anuvanu's dance riles Netherling's imagination. Look well and behold the thunderous dance of Okzundu. I am so scared. No need to ask Netherling's opinion. Expression tells all. Ah, dance reminds Anuvanu of nestling days. Are you about to go play rugby? Why, when Anuvanu nestling... Oh, where is Gunuvanu? Can I learn it? Dark winds bode ill for tribe of Zundu. Netherling must help. In the Cromlech, do cursed totem poles lie. Strike down 4 of them to stave off the ill fortune they portend. Wow. I thought I was meeting you where we first met. Netherling, Gunuvanu's plan works perfectly. He knows Anuvanu falls into fervor during this. Seems Netherling does too. Yes, plan is Gunuvanu's most clever idea. After Mother's offering of vegetables, Elder Shaman grows his own crop. All Gunuvanu does is sneak silent as midnight moon into Elder's hut and feast in glory, Netherling. Vegetables grow plump and fresh. Prove Gunuvanu too good for nestlings now. Gunuvanu no longer a laughingstock of tribe. So you stole from the guy you're giving them to? That's bound to go well. Steal? No, Netherling. Gunuvanu borrows vegetables from Elder. Netherling, come, now to show offering to Elder Shaman. Yes. Please show him the vegetables that he owns, that you stole, and you want to gift him now. Respectful and benevolent Elder, Gunuvanu returns at last. Even waxing moon envies fullness of today's offering. Well, Gunuvanu finally makes splendid offering. Vegetables plump and ripe, like first rain cloud of new season. Such treasures rare in Oxzundu. But something about these vegetables familiar. Ah yes, same as Gunuvanu's mother brings. And Anuvanu knows they grow not for many moons. If Gunuvanu lies again, he accepts failure for trial. But vegetables come from Elder Shaman's secret supply. Gunuvanu thinks Elder's wife might also want to know where such ample feast comes from. What? How does Gunuvanu know about secret supply? What secret supply, Elder? Well, since Gunuvanu fails trial again, then he must return vegetable to Elder's wife. Wait, Gunuvanu, if you help keep secret from wife, then failure of trial washes away like tears in rain. Anuvanu lets him make one more offering. Elder's kindness vast as boundless sky. Gunuvanu brings even more impressive offering next. Elder sees. Wow, he forgave him? Gunuvanu knows not what to offer to Elder next. Only one idea can Gunuvanu think of, but fills heart with fear darker than blackest storm cloud. Netherling remembers Gunuvanu's brother, yes? Brother completes rite of passage by soaring wings of Sanua, mounts which Vanu ride to traverse wind currents. No other choice is left to Gunuvanu. He must do as brother does. But Gunuvanu raises not his own Sanua, and to tame wild Sanua more difficult than to quell summer monsoon, and Gunuvanu can do neither. But Netherling's strength can lay low the white himself. Netherling helps capture Sanua, and Gunuvanu mounts it to show he too holds sway over the forces of nature. Netherling worries not. Gunuvanu, as always, plans out every step. Meet at the blue window. Gunuvanu goes ahead for Netherling's safety. Yes, please protect me, Gunuvanu. Holy shit. The verticality of this area is impressive. It's higher still? Nani? There's nowhere to run, traitorous Gundu. Punishment is nigh. Traitorous? But we seek freedom from cruelty of Vundu. Nonsense! Like Sanua, Gundu live only to serve Almighty Vundu. No more! Gundu cast off Gundu reigns. Gundu are free. Gundu are free! Stand back, Lino Valdi. Munavanu teaches Gundu difference between Gundu and Sanua. Foolish Greybeak! Even clumsy Baisa laughs at your challenge as he tumbles into Cloud Sea. Such weaklings are not worthy foes. Cower before us! Am I learning this dance eventually? Such power! Fears cuts deeper than boreal winds. The Netherling, and won and moved by our Sundrop dance. What insolence! Cast Netherling into Cloud Sea! Even most violent gale could not topple you. To stand as totem against Vundu Sundrop dance. Sundrop dance is ancient tradition of Vanu Vanu. It is display of strength and vigor, both individual and tribe. Vanu custom is to dance before battle, that enemies weak of will may yield, preventing needless bloodshed. I think I am learning it. Forgive my rudeness. I, Lino Valley of Gundu tribe, am grateful for Zephyr winds that bring Netherling to our side to stand against the Gundu. Gundu evade Gundu lands and curse our totems, but Gundu spirit not break. All still oppose the Gundu's many misdeeds. What's going on here? Summoning the white, conquering other tribes, attacking Netherlings, all are affronts. We seek freedom from Vundu rule, but Vundu are greedy as they are cruel, and Ansar are pleased with violence. Vundu talons reach far and cut deep. Many flee to distant isles to escape their wrath. Yet Netherling ventures deep into the Vundu homeland. Why? Netherling has come from Ox Zundu. Stonu Vanu himself asks Netherling to investigate. We hear not of Zundu after Vundu invade our lands. That they are yet free. Netherling, Linuvali humbly requests that you escort us to Sonu Vanu, that we might beseech the Zundu for aid. Tribe will remember Netherling's kindness for many moons to come. Now, let us depart to Ox Zundu before the Vundu return. The totem attacks? Really man, PS Plus subscription discount for 50% ends today and my subscription ends today too. Can't you buy it today? Hello, hello Cement. Hello Threll, how are you? Kamehameha! PlayStation doesn't allow the purchase if the subscription is still on. Hello, Fredo. Fair enough. I did not know that, but I always subscribe via code. Siege tournament goes amazing. I haven't lost a single match today, believe it or not. Netherling's courage remains as reliable as setting sun. However, poison takes time to flow through body and lingers as a scent brought by gentle breeze. For now I hide and remain quiet, away from cruel Ayuvundu tribesmen. Tell Anuvanu to send Senua. Poison should run its course before Steed's arrival. Usually subscribe in the store via PayPal. Okay. Yeah, I usually buy a code. It's usually cheaper, but I didn't know. Like, I only use the code when the subscription expires. Never tried before. Ah, Netherling comes at last. Gunuvanu brings something that helps capture Senua. Makes it obey like newborn nestling. Behold, Senua reigns. But wild Senua fears as monsoon rains. Even Netherling cannot hope to capture wild beast. But use these reins on an already tamed Senua, and it obeys all commands. Gunuvanu cares not to show Elder Shaman how to capture Senua, but to ride Senua gracefully as seed floating on a wind breeze. Once Elder sees Gunuvanu flit elegantly along wind currents, how Senua is captured matters not. Even Elder could not make a more perfect plan. 50%, it's 30 euros for 12 months. Via code can get for 45, 47. Yeah, I've never had it at 50%, of course. Look, Netherling, train Senua is near. Gunuvanu knows task is dangerous, will not judge if Netherling wants to quit. But if Netherling finds courage welling within, bring Senua here once beast calms down. What Netherling dare steal my dear Senua? Well, Senua gazes coldly in your direction. Huh? How goes your attorneying throw? Does Netherling capture Senua, or is wrath of beasts too great? Netherling actually catches Senua. Her strength rivals that of greatest Zundu warriors. Ah, now I must ride Senua. What? Of course Gunuvanu can ride. Even newborn Netherling can ride tame Senua, but Gunuvanu must ask Netherling to wait while he remembers lessons. Goddamn game needs to end. He wants to get this bar at this point. Damn. Gunuvanu remembers Senua Fang's jag like forked lightning, with roar that bellows like looming storm cloud. No, Netherling. Gunuvanu thinks Elder Shaman calls. Yes, let's go see him. So I stole this for nothing? It's some MMO, so it never ends. We're talking about Ace Attorney. That's what I get for jumping into the middle of a conversation, I guess. 14 needs to end too, though? No, it's amazing. Gunuvanu waits for Netherling Warrior. Netherling Warrior comes. Netherling braves never reap to retrieve the Walkion scale for Zundu. Tonu's heart flutters in the gentle winds of Netherling's kindness. Never reap is sacred land to the Vanu, but Vundu come with their wicked ways and transform Never reap into a tempest of terrors. Watch your tail feathers, Netherling. New dungeon. Let's go. This is what I like to see. A new dungeon. Mass Effect 1 is still great as well. Legendary Edition runs great on PS5. Maybe we'll get the 120 FPS mode someday. It's amazing. I actually feel like playing it again. Take the blessings of the heavens that our tribe's mate is safe. Vanu sends swift to Sinua on Zephyr winds to the Cromlech. Once again, Netherling Okzundu is in your debt. Hollow winds blow over Okzundu no longer. Fortune of tribe shines bright as sky after thunderstorm. This means Netherling rids the island of cursed totem poles. Totem poles honor names of great ancestors, so they remain in Vanu memory like undying sun. To curse a totem pole and possess it with dark magic sullies memories of tribe's heritage. Netherling restores some esteem to tribe's ancestors, however Netherling must remain vigilant, for sake of tribe and all Vanu. Netherling, Gunuvanu apologizes for making haste to Elder Shaman's roost. No time to ride wings of Senua, but Netherling need not worry. Let Gunuvanu do talking. Noble and benevolent Elder, humble nestling Gunuvanu asks again for honor to give offering. Gunuvanu comes again, this time with hands empty as sun scorched the desert. But offering stands before Elder. Gunuvanu teaches this Netherling ways of taming and handling noble Senua. Yes, Gunuvanu's wisdom and kindness more bountiful than summer rains. With this offering, culture of Okzundu spreads farther than rays of morning sun. Gunuvanu's beguiling tongue may work on fellow nestlings, but Anuvanu not fall for tricks. Can Anuvanu touch wisdom? Can Anuvanu see kindness? Such offering Anuvanu does not accept. But, Elder, Gunuvanu still simple nestling, understands not subtle rules of tribe's trial. Fault not on him. For that, Elder give Gunuvanu one more chance. Vanu never flies anyway if scales slippery as Gunuvanu's words. Very well. Gunuvanu has one more chance, but if offering fails once more, then forever nestling he shall remain. Damn, this guy's the worst. Try as he might to think of next offering, Gunuvanu's head remains empty like cloudless sky. I know. Only one option remains. We go to brother who advises Gunuvanu since days as newborn hatchling. As certain as the wheel of nature turns, he gives advice for next step. So rumblings enoch Gundu, not sign of impending storm, but Gundu uprising. And now the Gundu seek protection from their pursuers. May Zephyr winds forever guide you, Chief Sonu. I, Linuvali, daughter of Unuvanu, do greet you warmly. My companions are Munavanu, former attendant to my father, and Lunavanu, merchant of our village. Your father and I spend many hours cloud fishing. When news of his death at Vundu Claws reaches Okzundu, the fiercest monsoon cannot wash away my sorrow. Forgive us our imposition, Chief Sonu, but the Gundu suffer too long under the Vundu. Better to run than to remain slaves. But Vundu are restless, and we face terrible reprisals, if not for this netherling. Well, boys, I'm headed into the courtroom. Hopefully I can finish this game by 2022 and rejoin you guys. Have fun, lads. Well, I hope you have fun too. I hope at least the story is good. Even if it's too long. There's no need to apologize. Zundu welcome you with open arms. Tell me, how fares your brother? Alas, when Linuvanu calls for Gundu independence, Vundu imprison him in Sky Cage and hang from island. As example to others, we attempt to free him but fail, and Vundu pursue us until we meet Netherling. It saddens Sonu to learn this, but we are nevertheless grateful that you arrived safely to Okzundu. You and yours are welcome to rest at Naki Island for as long as you like. Davey, anyone else interested? Don't forget sushi on Friday. You just updated, right? On Friday? Yeah, okay. By the way, I don't know if you guys know that the new stuff releases Friday, but it's a free update, right? For the Legends. Son of Vanu, your kindness is boundless as clouds sea. Chief Sonu, pray do not act in haste. What will others say when they learn of this arrangement? Yeah, free. Okay. Yeah, we'll play it. So tomorrow, there's supposed to be a no Twitch day. Not tomorrow, on the 1st. People are protesting something. Hate raids or whatever. And streamers are supposed to not stream. I'm protesting the protest. Yeah, I'll be here, don't worry. You and me, buddy. Yeah, and apparently people are asking, like, if you're not a if you're a streamer, don't stream. If you're not a streamer, don't go on Twitch. Stuff like that. I'm sure you guys have heard of it. Yeah. Should all meet up and play it. Islands more precious than rain during summer drought. Some still reason Netherlings for risking island to hunt the white. Now is not the time to turn our backs on another tribe. We must do all our power to help, for the sake of Chief Wunu and his people. Have we food to feed them? Wood to build them homes? How much must the Zundu sacrifice for these refugees? The island is more than enough. Like seedling which takes root in rich soil and grows strong, so too will new Gundu settlement flourish on this great gift from the Zundu. Such a sight would surely fill Chief Wunu with pride. Naki Island lies to the west of Zundu. Go forth and build a new home for your people. Sorry. So it's in response to something called hate raid. Sounds like it's coordinated racist trolls. Yeah, but can Twitch even do something about that? Exactly. Exactly. That is the main idea. What the hell? You can either end raids altogether forever, like no one can raid anymore, or there's nothing you can do. How do you know if a raid is malicious or not before it happens? It's like, come on, what the hell are you asking? Zephyr winds bring Netherling back to Gunavanu. Brother tells Gunavanu of help he receives. Our family is indebted to you. However, it seems Netherling's deeds can cast long shadow over brothers. He can only boast that he sneaks into Elder Shaman hut. Perhaps silence is his gift? Gunavanu moves calmly as midnight moon. Even Vilekin stir not as his passing. At his passing. Gunavanu even eats brother's food when his eyes are turned. Gunavanu steals from brother too. Well, Vanuvanu not choose family, but perhaps this skill can prove valuable to tribe. Gunavanu knows. Black ones who live to the east have many treasures which glitter like stars in midnight sky. If Gunavanu steals one and offers it to Elder Shaman, passage is assured. Brother speaks of Netherlings which attack village with ferocity rivaling Vundu. Elder Shaman calls them Garloon. To sneak past Netherlings is much more difficult than to sneak into his hut. But Gunavanu loses not his final chance to escape doldrums of nestling life. Courage swells like a roiling thundercloud. Yes, Gunavanu steals Garloon treasures. Netherling accompanies as witness to Gunavanu's bravery. Come to where Garloon tribe roosts. Gunavanu waits in darkness of shade. Brazen Vundu tribe goes too far. Nestlings of Zundu suffer under violent storms of abuse. Netherling defends nestlings of Zundu, helps scatter Vundu tormentors to the wind. However, Netherling must not attack Vundu directly. Like Alvanu Vundu ride wings of Senua Vundu. Slay 3 and Vundu lose wings to torment Zundu nestlings from. Oh, it's 2. Then fuck it. Linuvali's fortune is great indeed to meet Netherling who defeats the White. And an island for the Gundu to start anew. The skies themselves could not grant such gifts. However, it seems no Vano inhabit this island since before Linuvali's hatchling days. Listen, sound you hear not rolling thunder but incessant buzzing of midge swarms. Thunderstorm might even be more welcome than midges. One bite from Midge and Vanu each until feathers fall off, but midges have no taste for Netherling blood. Netherling must help before midges cause sleepless nights for tribe. They ride on wings of Senua and with its forceful breath drive the midge clouds from the trees. Ride the Senua and use its buffet ability to drive the midge clouds from the trees. Okay. What's trees? Oh, I can fly. Midge cloud is blown away. Okay. Get fucked. Yeah, I'll take the mount forever, thank you very much. The midges are no longer, but even so, that still remains. Although Lino makes promises of building a new home for tribe, the uncertainty of the road ahead fills her with doubt. Lino Valley is nothing but delicate hen, with arms thin as branches and legs dainty as a gaily cat's. It is true, Netherling. Just look. One day Lino hopes to become strong enough to send the mightiest Vanu running in fear. But like rain and monsoon season, change comes fast and without warning. Lino possesses not the courage to lead. Make no mistake, none are more loyal than Munavanu and Lunavanu, but their feathers are old and grey. Lino cannot ask them to shoulder so heavy a burden. Without brother and the many still in their voodoo rule, Lino knows not which path to take. But in the black of night, a beacon of light guides us. Lino speaks of you, Netherling. Please work with us to help build a new home for Gundu. Do so, and Netherling lives on through generations of Gundu storytellers. Like towering totem pole, Netherling supports Gundu. Thousand thanks, Netherling. Your words clear the fog of doubt from Lino's heart. This is worthy of celebration of the mighty Red Netherling. Univali is embarrassed to ask, but what is Netherling's name? Ashlot Leonhardt? Such an odd-sounding name. Do all members of the Netherling tribe call themselves Leonhardt? Ah, speaking of names, New Gundu village must have one worthy of Grand Vanu settlement. Naki is ancient Vanu word for winds blowing from west, and also name of this island. To honor tribe of Gundu, village's name is Ok Gundunaki. The village has a name, and there is nothing left now but to begin building it. I thought, speak to Munavanu to learn what we need. Alright, Beast Tribe unlocked. Linavali and the other Gundu have begun developing Okagundunaki. Konovano needs help feeding the hatchlings. The Zephyr winds bring good fortune. With Netherling comes opportunity for Konovano. Hatchlings crave flesh of skinned Wamora Campe, but Konovano dare not leave them to hunt. In Konovano's stead, Netherling slays beasts and brings back bounty. Bet. Tribe of Zundu faces great distress. Hinovali makes foolish request of Netherling, like asking her to stand on mountain during thunderstorm. Netherling steals into Okvundu like silent breeze, makes away with supplies. Netherling can only carry so much, 3 baskets enough. Hinovali makes dangerous request of Netherling, but fate of Zundu tribe relies on success. Hinovali must prepare meat for tribe's feast, but her blades dull like waning moon. Netherling helps, brings materials for new knives while Hinovali continues work. Skies near Okzundu, home to Endymions, with claws sharp and deadly strike and deadly. With claws sharp and deadly. Strike down foreign, bring claws, else butchery never ends. Yes, yes, come, come. Kamehameha! Like thunder rolls, cries of hatchlings resound. Netherling brings Wamorakapai. Well, Netherling brings most bountiful feast to quell hatchling's hunger. Very good. Netherling partakes of Wamorakapai Campai as well? No? Refreshing and robust flavor it has. Think on it. Konovanu is a great cook. Yeah, I'll pass. Thank you so much. No. Yeah. The others, they seem to be in front of houses or things. Or not. Netherling comes to gaze on Gunvanu's courage. There are loons within sight, but many more than Gunvanu imagines. But Gunvanu not run. Look, treasures shine like fallen stars. There are loons stand in the way. Netherling distract them, as with Elder Shaman, this time with Dance of Wrath. Create chaos among our loons and hide Gunvanu's approach. Gunvanu waits here and calms storm of fear sweltering in heart. Go, like Moonstone winds. Nice money. Zephyr winds bring Netherling to help. No. All right, let's take a quick break then. Shit. I'll be right back, guys. If they change rotation, I think it also boosts your overall damage or crit or something. Okay. Yeah, when I remember I've been doing it. Also, hi Melty. Bye Melty. Wait, this wasn't a good idea. I queued, and I'm in an area filled with enemies. They're just gonna kill me. I've never seen the loading for this place, though. That's amazing. What an amazing artwork. Zephyr Winds bring Netherling to help. Please, Netherling, shatter manacles as lightning breaks rocks into pebbles. If Netherling possesses not the strength to break manacles, then black-armored Netherling certainly carry key. Find it so I can return home. Oh, nice. Both of these quests have the same objective. Kamehameha! Finally, I can return home on wings of freedom. Thank you, Netherling. Meet again at Oxzundu. May Zephyr Winds guide you. Gunavano breathes deep, moves soundless like cool autumn wind. Netherling fells Garloons, but too quick. Gunavano needs more time to snatch Garloon treasure. Silent movement requires finesse and time. Netherling strikes down more Garloons, provides fog of chaos to hide Gunavano's approach. You suck. Alright, let me take a break. Alright, I'm back. What? Gunvano becomes like silent wind. The Netherling fells Garland troops already. Gunvano not ready. Must wait for a perfect moment. Once more, Netherling, show Garloons no mercy and give Gunvano time to sneak. I really hate you. Tell me to kill 9 instead of 3 at a time. Netherling's distraction lets Gunvano sneak unseen. Behold, Gunvano plucks fallen star from sky. Elder Shaman surely lets Gunvano pass trial now. None in Okzundu possess such a treasure. Now let us ride the winds to Elder's Roost. That's not the end of the quest, though, which is worrying. Sell those materials, sell them all. Black-armored Netherlings become bold as Angry Endymion in recent days. Netherling deserves gratitude of whole Zundu tribe. Ah yes, when giving report to Chieftain of my return, Chieftain says he wishes to speak with Netherling. Best not keep Chieftain waiting. His anger would scare even morning sun. Netherling brings supplies on Zephyr winds. His weight of 3 too much to bear. Netherling carries salvation to tribe of Zundu. Tribe forever, Netherling's doubt. For many moons, Zundu tribe gives offering to Vundu, guarantees safety of tribe from violent storm of aggression. The tribe of Vundu, fickle like summer breeze, attacks innocent Zundu tribe as mood dictates. Since offerings mean little to Vundu, Hinuvali decides to take back offerings. With Netherling's help, stores of Oxundu are restored, just as bountiful harvest after lush rains. Endymions which blot skies like thunderclouds fall to earth in Netherling's wake. Does she bring their claws? Yes, as Endymion's claws cut through prey, Hinuvali's new knives slice effortlessly through meat. Netherling eases Hinuvali's work. Tribe feasts tonight. Netherling rains wrath upon Senua, throws Vundu into chaos. The nestlings of Zundu thank you. Vundu wrath stays calm for some time, gives nestlings much needed respite. May Zephyr winds guide Netherling among tribe. Gunuvano approaches with flustered breath and disheveled feathers, but from dangerous journey or a long nap. Gunuvano knows not. Does he hold something of value? Remember, nestling, this is his last chance. Noble and benevolent elder, Gunuvano brings offering like none other. Behold! Offering surprises even elder shaman, yes? Gunuvano sneaks into Garloon camp unseen and unhurt and brings Zundu their greatest treasure. Oh, such material does not exist in Oxundu, more sturdy and solid than totem pole with strongest magic wards. Zundu legends tell of enormous flying beast which covers land in midnight shade. This must be its feather. For bringing such precious offering, Gunuvano completes rite of passage. Gunuvano deserves title which befits his deed. For as long as rising moon follows setting sun, Gunuvano shall be known as the bringer of shade. At last, passage is complete. Gunuvano, bringer of shade, no longer oldest of nestlings. But now Gunuvano wants nothing more than rest. Trial saps all energy from Gunuvano. Leave further hard work for nestlings. Gunuvano, bringer of shade, must find great tree to nap under. Even though no longer nestling, Gunuvano still shies from work. Netherling tell Gunuvano's brother of his success. Finally his heart may be free of worry. As moon brings light to the blackest night, so you have come, Netherling. Your people are in danger. Vundu came unseen like summer rain to steal 3 Netherlings. They are trapped, hanging in cages like ripe fruit. You must seek them out and warn your people. Zundu cannot show hand against Vundu, but we will guide you. Like gentle breeze passing on Netherling's back, go quickly to Vundu and find other Netherlings. Netherling, news travels fast as spring gale. Gunuvano passes trial. But Netherling knows Gunuvano as well as any Zundu. Change does not come for many moons, if at all. Gunuvano hopes passage of right, gives brother courage to grow into respectable Vanu, but must remain patient. Nevertheless, Gunuvano owes Netherling much and more. May Netherling go forth with Zephyr winds at back to guide through journeys safely. Netherling always welcome in Oxundu. This is so vertical, this map. Leave me be for now. This situation calls not for a single woman's bravado, but patience. My life is in no immediate danger, so there is still time. What? That is the weirdest thank you I've ever heard. You must be very confused as to how words work. You've come to help, but it's not safe. They could be watching us even now. I can stand to wait until a more opportune time presents itself. Wow, these people are the worst at being rescued. An adventurer. This is the last place I wanted to be found, but I suppose there's no sense in worrying about honor now, is there? I don't think you have much left, no. Well, I think I should start queuing up for things, otherwise I'm not doing anything today. I don't want to fight that. Can't be good. Captured by the Vundu. You've grown bold to reach so far into Zundu territory. I will deploy my men at once and see to their rescue. This is where they placed men they deemed not fit for the war with dragons. I'm starting to think we've merely been tossed from one war to another. To our benefit, we have an ally in the Zundu. We'll have to find a way to thank them properly. You too have my deepest thanks, Echelot. We'd have lost a great many men by now if not for your help. Did I get it all? So after this, I still have the Coarthas stuff around Edilshire and Edilshire, and then Azizla. I need to do the new dungeon that I just unlocked, and whatever the Sky Pirates stuff is. Cute. Should probably wait for the queue to pop. Is this a new area? Perfect. Come on, game. Pop it. Pop the queue. Or don't, see if I care. Let's do this. Always the same one. What? Did someone quit this midway? Twist it, pull it, pop it. Who do you think you are? I don't think those are the right lyrics. I got a comma? Weird. That's far enough, stranger. If you value your life, tell me true. Did you stumble across this marker by chance, or are you here by invitation? Then that would make you the hero the campaign captain said to watch out for. Well met. The name's Stacia. Leopard would call me his right-hand woman, but I feel more like his bloody nursemaid, got be truth. I'm a world record bop-in holder, don't sass me, I'm sure you are. Anyway, my thanks to you for coming to hear him out. If you follow me, I'll take you to the Red Bill's nest. Is that a good idea? Definitely an island. This girl looks like your character, Arrogant. Maybe a long-lost sister? Come to you in person and still you refuse my offer? Arrogant fool. On the subject of arrogance, Red Leah, I bow to your superior knowledge. But that's all the bowing you'll get from me. As I've told you a dozen times before, I ain't no one's lackey. But my dear Leopard, how else do you propose to survive an expedition into the ghost ship? I would fear for my life with naught but your feeble crewmates at my back. Nice. I'll tug it, pull it, and bop it. Walmart knockoff. Well, I'd fear for my life with your mangy crew at my back, on account of them being murderous and untrustworthy bastards to a man. Huh, I thought you cleverer than this, Red Bill, but no matter, I always get what I want in the end. 'Tis merely a question of method. That guy is COVID ready. Now there's a face I've not seen before. You don't have the look of one of Leopard's little birds. She's a guest. You understand the concept, don't you? You know, when someone is invited instead of just bursting through the door whenever she damn well pleases. That was Radley, captain of the Talons. She knows Leopard's the best sky pirate alive, and the fact he won't join her sticks in her craw. My monk has that mask. Okay. Are you gonna let them talk to you like that, Captain? We should teach them Red Bill some respect. Patience. When all of this is over, we shall see who rules the skies. Money for me? Thanks. Who the hell is that? Oh, there, hero. promised you high adventure, and high adventure you shall have. For we plan to board the Sea of Clouds' very own ghost ship. Or what folk have taken to calling one, anyway. Every day for the past few weeks has brought with it a new sighting of the selfsame vessel. A massive airship of queer design adrift on the wind. Being a curious lot, there were a few buccaneers who tried exploring below decks, but not one of them's been seen since, and so naturally they're saying the ship is cursed. Well, haunted. Hi, adventurers. Like I said, an honest-to-God's ghost ship. My guess is she's another relic left behind by the Elegants, but we won't know for sure until we've had ourselves a good poke around inside. And liberated whatever ancient treasures she's got moldering away in her hold, of course. But before we start dividing up the spoils, we gotta find the damn thing, which is why we've been working on a special new device. But finding her will be the easy part. What we can do without is a veteran explorer. What we can't do without is a veteran explorer who ain't afraid to fling herself face first into the jaws of danger. Now, I know you're a gallant champion of the people and all, but strip away the fame and the glory and I'll wager you're still an adventurer at heart. So what say you, Ashlot? Fancy a plunge into the unknown at the side of the Red Bills? What is this? A dungeon? Then it's settled. Let's pay a visit to our crewmate, Utata. She's been working on a way to track the vessel. It's an alliance raid? Oh, I thought the raid was Alexander. Look, it's a potato pirate. Greetings! The name's Udata. I suppose you'd call me the Red Bill's Chief of Engineering. Smithing, carpentry, magitech. If it's part of an airship, I can fix it. Just don't expect to see me waving a cutlass and swinging over the rails. If there's fighting to be done, well, that's what we have you for. To rule the skies. Utata seems eager to share her findings on the ghost ship. Interesting. Alliance raid. On a ghost ship. It's pretty different. Well met, ladies and gentle pirates. Now that we appear to have our hero, I'm happy to report that we've overcome the last obstacle to boarding the ghost ship. Meaning your project is proceeding as planned. That's it, Captain. I knew this would be the perfect place to take readings. The scant amounts of background data make it easy to follow the derelict's trail. The ghost ship has what Utata tells us is a unique etheric signature. She's been building a device what can sniff out this particular spectral flavor and point us in the right direction. I call it the ecto-compass. It's allowed me to collect some solid data on the vessel's movements and plot a reliable intercept course. No groping blindly through the clouds for us. All the ships are loaded and ready to fly. Just say the word, Captain. Utata, you'd best stay here, out of harm's way. Keep an eye on them Ader trails, eh? Hi, Captain. Grab an armload of treasure for me. Now, you've got no way of knowing what's waiting for us on that cursed hulk, I thought. So you'd best bring along a few mates. What you know, you can trust. Don't hurt to be too careful, seeing as how you'll be going in first and all. I did tell you you'd be going in first, didn't I? Well, you will. The rest of us will be guarding the rear, just in case Radlia and her brood decide to stick their beaks in where they ain't wanted. Don't worry, she'll not get past us, so you can concentrate on carving a path into the ship's belly. An honest-to-God's ghost ship. This is going to be an adventure and a half. Alright, I have a bunch of stuff to queue for. The Void Ark. I may have seen that name before. Somewhere. I don't know. Wait. Any of you want to play? Melty's in the Labyrinth of the Ancients. He doesn't want to queue with me, the monster. Throw, are you still paying attention? I have money for it though. My retainers have been selling shit all night. $33,000 gil, let's go. You haven't sold anything, okay. Got a message. But the person isn't here? Oh, wow. No, this is food. I'm not selling food. Dalmal saliva. Gross. Gross game. You are gross. Damn. Goldsmith, I think? Lady getting solicited for feet pics? Absolutely. Asking me to join a prey company. I guess. Show me. But can I see it? Details. That's weird, champ. It is. Nah, I don't think so. Yeah, I don't like the... I wanted to rejoin Holly. No, I don't want to accept. This is the moment of truth, Lionheart. Have you finished work on your commission? I trust you have no regrets. Tina's been around, drop him some mail or something. Yeah, I will. I just don't know if I'm re-upping the sub immediately, so I decided to wait. Such craftsmanship. I am at a loss for words, Leonhard. If my clients are half as taken with your work as I am, this will be the happiest day of their lives. It's the day they exchange their vows. I would have you deliver the pieces in person. Doubtless it would mean much to them to receive their gifts from the Creator's own hand. The sapphire is for Jeweled Peak, while the ruby is for her husband. I have arranged for them to meet us at the quicksand. Go along, and I shall join you presently. Quicksand it is. Yeah, I haven't seen... Yeah, no one's around. It's like you said, I like the only name, and it was lively, I guess. Oh. Well, now here's the goldsmith I was waiting for. Marcel was saying that you had something for me. That cancelled my waiting. My queue. Fuck. Why? It's my music box. And ain't it a beauty at that? To be able to give my wife a present like this on our special day. You've made one man's dream come true. I can hardly wait to see the look on her face. Marcel asked me to meet him here. Could it be? Oh, but it must. This is our day of bonding after all. My dearest, whatever brings you to the quicksand? Hmm? Why, I was about to ask the same of you. Welcome, my friends. On behalf of his teams, allow me to offer my deepest congratulations to the both of you on this most special of days. A day which, if I am not mistaken, you have each seen fit to commemorate with a gift fit for the occasion. Aye, that I have. And you? Good heavens! Ha 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 ha! We've gone and done it, haven't we, dear? I often say that Jewel Peak and I share a mind, but to think we'd commission the same bloody gift. But I reckon we've not to worry about. They say this goldsmith here is one of his team's finest. Surely she's seen that each one plays a different tune. Ah, you would think so, wouldn't you? Yes, that would be the idea of a first-rate goldsmith. But Miss Leonhardt is more than just a first-rate goldsmith. She will go down as one of the greatest geniuses our realm has ever known. Behold! Oh, well, now you've got my interest piqued. Why, it's simply beautiful. Remember, my dear, this is a song we heard together on that day we first met. Yes, it was, wasn't it? What are you mumbling about over there? Surely you haven't forgotten our special song. Of course I haven't. I was just wondering what my present sounded like. How curious. It's the same melody, and yet it's different somehow. By Thal, I've got it. Rather than choosing two unrelated pieces, this goldsmith managed to work in two arrangements of our favorite song. It's a stroke of genius, I say. Just so. And that's just the beginning. If I might be so bold, I invite you to place the two music boxes together and play them in unison. This man is taking charge of their gift exchange. Why, they are two, yet they are one. When two melodies come together, a song never before heard is born. A fitting metaphor for us, would you not say, my dear? That's our song. Ha ha, that's my girl. Ever the poet. I'm no wizard with words, so I'll just say this. Thank you, my friend. You've made this anniversary one we'll remember for the rest of our days. Who the hell is this? Well, Leonhardt, it seems we have two eminently satisfied customers. Allow me to congratulate you on your most remarkable efforts, and with that, I should be getting back to the shop. Good day to you all. Leonhardt, on behalf of all at Thames, allow me to commend you for your most remarkable efforts. It is no exaggeration to say your work will live on forever, not only in the hearts of our clients, but as one of the greatest masterpieces our artisans have ever wrought. The annals of history are filled with the names of master goldsmiths, and today you have engraved your name among them. As they speak of Neil, friend, perhaps one day they will speak of the golden era of Ashlot Leonhardt, but that is a story for another day. It has been a true honor to be able to share this moment in history with you. I shall wear it as a badge of pride, as I await the day when I have the privilege of working with you again. May you continue to bring joy and beauty to the realm with your works, Mistress Leonhardt. You are indeed very lucky to have met me. Alright, what other job quests can I do? Not this. None. Unless I start the Gatherers, none. But I don't want to start the Gatherers. Let's do this side quest. Khan, why must governing Great Govi nation be so difficult? Like hurting corals, stupid corals with muchly different views on glorious nation's future direction. Yes, Lufix knows he's letting emotions run wild. Uplander is welcome voice of reason. Not like when Uplander first returned to Idealshire, yes. So much venom in that one stone flaps. Calling Gobby flock thieves. What Lufix saw way to mutual understanding. Citizenship in society first step in strengthening communal ties. Gives all vested interest in continued prosperity of egalitarian utopia. The final objective of this quest, you will receive no guidance from the journal or the duty list. You will need to read the text carefully and decipher the clues to determine your next course of action. Or chiffon? That is what the wiki is for. Oh. Patter's cry, huh? Keck. Indeed. Well, like it's just long if people aren't going full sack. Oh, I haven't eaten. Minicana watch something, good luck. Thank you. I'm actually trying that alliance raid today if I have the time. And if normal queue pops instead of just roulette. That's awesome though, like there's a possibility we don't just play the Crystal Tower anymore. The influx of new players, I'm sure it'd still get pulled into one of the main three. Yeah, I don't know when the trial stops, so I don't know if Void Arc is included or not. By the way, my sister started the game today. No idea, I've read it like 2 or 3 times in Serenity. Don't think I ever grabbed it on Eden. Okay. Did she get on Bryn? She did. Started as Arcanist. Arcanist Cat Girl. Of course. We'll see if her mom lets her play enough that she actually gets to play. Definitely the best start unless you desperately want to heal or tank. Yeah, it's pretty awesome, Arcanist. And it's super relaxed. You learn at a slower pace, I guess. And it becomes OP as fuck. Also, as much as I love Gridania, and I feel like I belong in Gridania, I think Limsa is definitely the best city. So it's a better first impression too. Also where most people hang out, no. I also made a friend last night. I was just sitting on the bar in Gridania, and someone said, "Hey, welcome to the game. Welcome back to the game." Actually talked for a bit. That's what I mean. Like this game is just nice people. Don't know that word. Hey, so it was because someone liked this person liked my fashion. So yay. You know how it is. Every girl wants to be complimented on her fashion. That includes lizard girls too. Nice. Level up. Been one of those shitty nights. Good one sec, bet the next play the next time you're on, David. Oh, don't worry about it. Thank you for the bits, Toxic. I appreciate it, and I hope your night gets better. Yeah, I figured you weren't saying anything, so I went ahead and did it. Hope you feel better. Have a good night. Have a good night. Give this to y'all. Do you want a fake hug on the camera? There we go. I know, I'm stupid. Leave me alone. I like being stupid, okay? Hope you feel better, Toxic. Was this the last one? You're so cute I can hit you before leaving. You can't hit me because you're not in Final Fantasy XIV, otherwise you could. I don't want to jinx this, but it isn't bad at all, Cutter's Cry. Oof. Definitely think Aurum Vale is the worst. Ooh. Is there a better way? Is there a way I can avoid that? Healer is doing DPS instead of reviving me. You're not getting the combination. Someone was rude to David. They always are. What did she say? Oh, that is cute. What is this? What is this? That's the first time I've seen this. PC at work right there. You can do a macro in the console and like with one command do all of this, but it takes a long time to set up, so yeah, probably PC. I would imagine doing this on console is really bad. Fun. I got a commendation though. I guess it was the last to leave. Um, I don't like it, but I'll take it. Wait, Manor hurts. I've been seeking this out, I think. What am I doing? Oh, and now Snowfix Beach up ladder fulfill civic duty as citizen of Ideal Shire with unlending of great import. In caves south of settlement lives Old Crown, wielder of powerful magics, used to crafty make frogmen that chase away curious gobies. Uplander has made many busy deals with Old Crown, yes? Then Uplander can appeal to Crown's better nature and make her call off frogman harriers. Hunt is Uplander looking to aid Idilshire? Then Uplander has come to right Gobi. Half Six has tricksy plan will drive Illuminati out of their brain cases. See? Here, take these inventions of Al Six. Half Six. Name of signal clogger. If Uplander puts them up in Maker's Quarter, they will stop all Illuminati air talking. Idilshire is in great danger, Uplander. Illuminati have unleashed new vanguards. Walk like gobies but whirl and slash and hurt. They patrol around the Archaeton now, but will soon come to make slaves of gobby flock here. Whole Pix is begging Uplander, make scrap metal of 3 Illuminati vanguards. Skarn, Govikin of all pigs speak of peace, but no can be peace without war, not while Illuminati try to steal territory of Idilshire. Now is not time to put away a fighty tool, now is time to raise it, Uplander. Take heads from 6 of hated foes for all pigs, show Illuminati that Idilshire is not having fear of them or their Architecton. Architecton. It wasn't that complicated of a word. How many quests are here? So many. Oh my god. What is this? Custom deliveries. The Fires of Som Hall. But that's a dungeon. Let me Google that for you. That's the Google Library Heart for sure. Somehow, Google Library Heart, unexpected proposal, striking opportunity, disarmed. Yeah, I don't know. This again? I really like the music of this dungeon. I think my favorites might be this and the Hawk Manor Hard. In terms of dungeon music. And then obviously the Crystal Tower Alliance raids. Just notch. It's going much better than yesterday. I need to listen to this more often. All commendations. Yay. One day I'll be a mentor, and this game will be ruined forever. Scar? Where is friend of Waldix? He's only gathering junk in the entering quarter. Should be back by now. Oh, Uplander, did you hear tongue flaps of Woolnix? Then can you search for friend? Maybe he's fine, but Woolnix is bad feeling in heart. I sold shit. Damn, I am managing to get rid of all my crap. I have only 2 pages of inventory used by now. And it's because I'm saving weapons for the future, because otherwise, not even that. Oh boy. Sorry guys, not skipping this. Ha! This is why I don't have cutscenes on auto skip. I forgot this part of the battle. The music of this shit. Oof. Alright. Fun stuff. The roulette is giving me some good stuff today. Corn, Uplander has good armor for fighting tool, yes? Please kill Tarantula Hawks for Woolnix. They're swarming in Collector's Quarter, giving Woolnix terrible fright when gate guarding. Kill 3, and Woolnix is feeling safer. Oh, cool. I have a place to sit here while I take a break? No. Well, I am going to take a break though, so I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. Let's see what this guy wants. Oh, nasty rascals attacking poor duck. Duck clicks, biting poor duck clicks on the bum. Uplander, kill three with much fastness. Nice. Alliance trade. Let's queue. Wait. There's probably less tank spots. Yeah, exactly. Just a second. What? Huh? Oh. Holy shit! It's the one I need to do! The Void Ark! The Shadow of Mach! Oh wow. That is a lot of people. This place isn't crazy. Oh. It looks pretty crazy. What is this music? That sounds different. Damn, look at this place. That is awesome. What? Cetus. I don't even see it. What the hell is it? It's a big manta ray. I think I'm supposed to have a different rotation. What? Don't run away. I need time to cast. What? Nani? Well, I'm assuming A goes left. I have no idea what's going on. Is this the most efficient way of doing this? I doubt it. You fight the big plane 3 thing yet? No. Duty progress 3 out of 7. This is cool though. It's so different from everything else. People in chat said it was super easy though. Oh, what is this? Standard. They don't say much about mechanics though. Have fun. I guess. Get away. Hey, no one said anything. The sawtooth feeds? Holy shit. Is this the big plant thing that you were talking about? Which one is the main boss? Doesn't matter. Anything with a cast bar that long run. That is a fair thing to say. What the shit? Was that Diablos again? Hellhound. No. Blackguard. Where are we going? I wonder if that guy's gonna show up. Cuckoo-Lane? Ah, I'm familiar. He's a Lanther. Sir-type servant. Kill it, I'm trying. Your favorite Fate character? I already made that joke, Melty. You're too late. Foobar. What the fuck? This is roulette, by the way. I didn't queue for this. This was my alliance roulette. Oh shit. Cool. Not as cool. What the fuck? Some of you new people head to the Inks trade. Next, remember this? Oh, next trade. Remember this? Get into zombie juice. This boss got her coochie all out. I guess that's true. This lady's a real snake. People have the jokes? Ooh, good. Equidna. Ah. Oh. Was that supposed to happen? I don't think so. Oh. I have no idea what's going on in this fight. Haven't we killed her before? Didn't the other creatures have the same name? Touching the void. Well, that was definitely much smoother than the Crystal Tower. In which we sometimes barely make it. Bugger me. I expected danger, but not a hell-spawned bleeding nightmare made flesh like that. Didn't stop you and your mates, though, did it? That's some crew you got there, and no mistake. Right then. Let's have a look inside that dirty great coffer type thing. Someone tells me it's filled to the brim with booty. Beauty? Did that guy find that gold chest here? Because that does not look like something that would be here. Don't look at me! I never moved a muscle! It is the elbows. Thought we already kicked your ass. What in the seven hells is that bastard doing? This way! Swiftly now! Is that a Kate set? Can anyone else see the talking cat over there? Bloody hell, this adventure is getting queerer by the minute. Still, I'd rather take my chances with a prattling puss than stay here. Get your things, mateys, we're leaving. What about loot? Can't spend it when you're dead. We either follow the furball or make friends with a spell-slinging Voidborn. Your choice. God damn it! How's an honest sky pirate meant to make a living? Do the thing. The ball. Always making the world a better place. That's me. You're welcome, world. Oh boy. Are those all coffins? That seems like a great thing. The ship's breaking up. Is he trying to bring her down? Hey, I've done this as Sonic. It's the egg carrier. The Void Tent is attempting to initiate a dimensional displacement, but the gate, it cannot possibly be large enough for the entire ship. It seems pretty big to me. Huh? The Queen's coffin! He takes it beyond our reach! Good. May it be gone forever. Fixed it. GG everyone, let's go home. Let that shit crash. Preferably into Garlemald. Well, there don't seem much point hanging around here. Let's get back to solid ground. Don't call those flying islands solid ground. Aye, 'twas a bit touch and go in places, I grant you, but here we all are, and all with our bits still attached. This calls for a foaming flagon of... Hold on, ain't we missing someone? Didn't I tell Utata to wait for us here? Never fear, we've been keeping the girl company. But enough about her. Did you see the cannon on that ship? As you know, my dear Leopard, I am not easily moved, but the sheer power on display set me all a-quiver. Well, I hope you're content to admire it from afar. That vessel ain't for the likes of you and me. Do not presume to measure me by your own limitations. Besides, I believe I've shown how resourceful I can be. Which brings me neatly to the point. You have in your possession a device capable of tracking the ghost ship, and hand it over, or your engineer shall suffer the consequences. Perfect. A compass pointing the way to my just reward. A weapon like that belongs in the hands of one with the will to use it. Come, lads, our business here is concluded. Well, I hope you run into the Diablos. You a pirate, David? I know. I'm sorry, Captain. They caught me off guard. You got a bang on the head or something? The man I know would never give in to scum like her without a fight. Unless... Huh. What did you do to the compass? Who, me? Not. Besides slipping a link pearl into its casing, like... so long as Radley keeps it closed, and you can be damn sure she will, we'll know exactly what them thieving bastards are planning. Anyone care to wager how long it'll take her to notice me little yet? That's very clever and all, but how are you proposing to stop her from getting her hands on that derelict and its great big cannon? I ain't worked that part out yet, but I expect it'll start with us keeping a close eye on the Talons. Before we get into any of that, though, I've got some questions we need answering. Do you wish to know more of the Void Ark? The ghost ship, as you call it? The Void Ark. So that's its proper name. Aye, I'd like to hear whatever you'd care to tell us, Puss. And I, for my part, am curious to hear your stories. Ere we continue, however, I must insist that you address me by my proper name, Kate Sith. I will not respond to Puss or Cat, and most decidedly not Furball. But you are Furball. I mean... Huh? Butt pirate, maybe? Damn. I do rate some butts. Oof. Oof. My tale begins long, long ago, in the city of Mach, which once stood in the lands of Yafam. The sorcerers of Mach were masters of destructive magics, and they brought their terrible power to bear against Amdapor and Nim in the War of the Magi. The titanic forces they unleashed, however, took a heavy toll upon the land, ultimately resulting in a colossal flood that drowned the realm of Eorzea, a catastrophe which my master, High Void Master Cessair, was wise enough to foresee. High Void Mage. Wait. Colossal flood? Are you talking about the 6th Umbral Calamity? I suppose you would know it as such. Now, where was I? Ah, yes. When they learned of the fate that awaited them, the Magi began construction of a gargantuan vessel that would bear their people to the skies and to safety. The operation of the Void Ark, as the ship came to be called, was entrusted to Cessair. Prior to that, of course, my master had been a prisoner in her own home, confined for her outspoken opposition to the war. So the Ark was meant as a sanctuary? Then how did it come to be so, what happened to all the people? And where did all the void scent come from? By what power do you imagine such a massive craft remains aloft? The energy required to raise the Ark was siphoned from over 1,000 otherworldly servants sealed within the vessel. Advances in Maki sorcery were made for one reason and one reason only: cataclysmic destructive power, and the swiftest and most dangerous method of acquiring that power was through the enslavement of void-sent entities. So the creatures on the derelict, they broke free from your master's control? At the very heart of the Ark, the Void Mages had entombed the great ruler of the Void-sent. Skataha. Ah! It is fate. Why didn't you tell me this was a collaboration between Fate, Grand Order, and Final Fantasy XIV? I have a big problem pronouncing this, but I've heard people say Skatha, but it's Skathak. I have no idea. Thought you knew after the the Artoria fight, yes. Well, we got something that looked like a Medusa. We got Kukulane. I already fought Gilgamesh in the Hildebrand quest line. It fits. What was the name of caster? Maybe I never knew. Medea, right. Yeah, I don't know if there's a Medea in 14. I don't remember. Well, let's say Skatak, the Shadow Queen. But in order to control so potent a prisoner, a mage of adamant will was required, and being Mach's preeminent sorcerer, Cessair was deemed best qualified. Were it otherwise, my master might never have been released from her own imprisonment. Yet even with Cessair's peerless skill, the Shadow Queen could not long be subjugated. One after another, the lesser void scent awoke and ran rampant within the ship. In the end, Cesare and the 53 void mages aboard the Ark sacrificed their own life energies to return the fiends to their coffins, leaving me, a lowly familiar, to watch over a derelict prison. Ah, we actually did fight Arturia, yeah. The Knights of the Round. We did fight that. If I remember me, Umbral eras right, the stuff you just described happened more than 1500 years past, which is a good while by anyone's measure. And since everything seems to have been quiet on board your boat till just recently, I'm thinking something unusual must have happened to wake the inmates up, my worm. One day a void scent that had taken the shape of a bat flew into the ship. At first, it was a little more than a nuisance that I brushed away, but the longer it remained on the Ark, the stronger it seemed to become. Eventually, I could not contend with its power, and it began shattering seal after seal. You have faced this bat-winged fiend before. It would seem then that the creature survived the encounter, and that he intends to celebrate his restoration by liberating his queen. Huh. I wonder if this is different if I haven't. Because that dungeon is optional, isn't it? Well, that explains that then. Except for one small detail, namely where the Queen's coffin went after it fell out of the ship's belly. I'm assuming it didn't just disappear, right? You recall the great rift that the Ark's cannon ripped in the sky? That was a void gate. Such a portal opens a temporary path through the void, allowing the ship to travel almost instantaneously from one location to another. The void scent, as you saw, only opened the gate large enough to displace the coffin. As for the coffin's destination, however, that is as much a mystery to me as it is to you. I beseech you, conquerors of the Ark, help me find the Queen's coffin, ere the ward's binding Skatha are dispelled. Smells to me like an adventure, and who knows what ancient Maki treasures we might stumble on along the way. Gods know they'll make a nice change from all them elegant tombstones we've been collecting. I will help you. I'm not risking me hide for the sake of the realm. You understand, but I'll be damned if I let either Rudlia or that bat-winged bastard take the freedom of the skies from me. You care only for how you might be inconvenienced? If the Shadow Queen were to return, it would have dire consequences for this entire star. Count your blessings, Furball. I said we'd help, didn't I? Before we go rushing off in search of that coffin, though, there's preparations to be made. Might as well get back to your usual heroical employment, Ashlot. I'll let you know when it's time to round up your mates again. Right, because this is one patch, and then the next is the other patch, so on and so forth. Right. The time is nigh, my dear Talons. Soon we shall seize control of the ghost ship and all its power and rule the skies from here to the ends of the world. This is the Legion of Anti-Vaxxers. They're wearing masks, though. Yeah, at least they're respectful. They don't want to get vaccinated. They'll wear masks forever. Paying the bills. The Weeping City. Hatchlot, I was just about to fly out to Ishgard and track you down. You remember Kate Sith? That Maki familiar? We've been working with him on a plan to find Diablos in the Queen's coffin. There have been void sense sightings from pirates all over, so we know that bat-winged bugger is hiding someplace in the sky. We just don't know exactly where. And as we're going about pinpointing the location, Leopard and the feline are bickering over just exactly how. That's where you come in. If you have a spare moment or two, we could use a third opinion to break the stalemate. The first boss in the last raid of this is worse than Hungary Manju. Oof. Besides all that, Leopard's eager to have another hand to help in the search. So come on over to the Perock and as soon as you're able. You know the way from here, don't you? No. Angra Manu is also in Fate? Huh. Gatekeeper? Where are the gates to? Oh. I don't know who that character is, though. In Fate. Thanks for coming. The cat and the cat are inside still having their discussion. Talk to Leopard, will you, before I strangle the both of them? Guess it's more Angra Manu. Yeah, that's the actual name. Exploding children, repair them. Help Leopard settle this, would you? I shall let a rational mind such as yours is most welcome. Pray reason with this wind-handled brigand. If you're here to ask about the Queen's coffin, then you'd best turn around and walk straight out again. In Olo Ataraxia? Okay. This aggravating furballs turned my mood sour as moth-old algoat milk. Leopard, Hatchlet's come all this way to help us, at your request, I might add. She deserves to hear where we stand on the search, at least. The search is giving me ulcers, is what it is. By all reports, Diablos is lurking somewhere in the heavens, building up his forces. But the sky is a vast dome, as high as the ocean is deep, and we've not the pirates to scour every damn floating rock. That's when I tried my luck with Radlia. You remember her, don't you? Captain of the Talons, one ear, one eye, stole our bloody compass. Well, I've been eavesdropping. With that link pearl, I slipped into the case and hoping to catch something useful. But all I've heard from her and her sorry crew is snoring, grumbling, and japes about the Archbishop's holy nethers. He's dead. In the end, it seems we've no choice but to do this the hard way. But a certain meowing annoyance refuses to acknowledge the truth of it. You cannot possibly hope to investigate the entire sky with this meager handful of ne'er-do-wells. I find my suggestion to seek aid from your fellow pirate kings a perfectly reasonable one under the circumstances. Tell it, you mangy alley cat. You've not the faintest idea of how sky pirates operate. Best case scenario would be locked into a deal to hand over any treasure we find. That's assuming we weren't left out of the room to begin with. You cannot assume that every man and woman shares your base morality. If we but made the attempt, I am sure we could convince some few of the nobility of our cause. And so it goes round and round. Knowing pirates as I do, I find myself siding with the captain on this. A word of you, Ashlot. Any thoughts on the matter? We should handle this ourselves. See there, even Ashlot agrees with me. We proceed as we have been and try to cover as much sky as possible. However we tackle things though, we've a long road ahead of us. I'll see if I can think up a better way to shorten it. Might as well head back to your adventures, Ashlot, unless you're willing to lend us your experience in another matter, that is. Utata, our chief engineer, has been mumbling about the Void Ark and cursing under her breath for days. Might be as you can provide some insight into her dilemma. He's conducting a research in the Sea of Clouds, yes? Well, I should rather discuss the properties of the Void Ark than continue with this fruitless debate. I shall see you down there, Ashlot. It's pirates. They're clearly not allying with us. If anything, I would ask Yishiard for help. Maybe the Sky Steel Manufactory? There be Sky Pirates, right? Where the hell is Utata? Oh. She's thinking of mashed potatoes. What troubles you, Mistress Utata? We were told that some matter regarding the Void Ark was causing you no small measure of grief. What the fuck? Mr. Sudata, what are you? Oh. I share Ashlot's face. I feel so much better now. My apologies, Kate said. You had the misfortune to enter my field of view, just as I felt the intense desire to squeeze something warm and furry. It's this damnable ecto-compass. I made another one, you see, identical in all respects to the first compass that Radley stole. But look, it points in a completely different direction to where the Void Ark should currently be. I don't understand what I did wrong. I used the same plants, same parts. Points to the Queen. Dummy. I can imagine that would be infuriating. And you are certain there are no flaws in the design of the materials? Positive. I've tweaked and adjusted and replaced every single piece, but it refuses to function as intended. I'm on the verge of tossing the blasted thing over the edge. What do you make of this, Ashlot? I don't think the compass is broken. Yes, I am inclined to agree. Judging by your previous work, it would seem unlikely that the compass itself is defective. We must consider other factors. Might you explain to us the principle by which the ecto-compass tracks the Void Ark? It all comes down to the etheric signature. I discovered that the Void Ark is encompassed by an energy of rather peculiar composition, so I simply tuned the compass to follow its unique trail. An energy of peculiar composition, you say? Of course, the Ark was propelled by the siphoned energies of void scent. Could it be that the compass was tracking not the vessel itself, but the aether of the entities imprisoned within? That would certainly explain why the compass now points in a different direction than one would expect. After all, Diablos and the Shadow Queen are no longer on board the Ark. Are you implying that if we plotted a course based on the readings from the ecto-compass, we would arrive on the demon's doorstep, so to speak? Just so, Mr. Sutata. Assuming my theory is correct, we no longer require outside assistance to pursue our elusive quarry. Oh, Stacia! What perfect timing! You won't believe the wonderful discovery we've just... Talon airships have been spotted en route to our nest. If it's revenge they're looking for, we'd best head back and make ready for them. Revenge? They assaulted us. You filthy deck swab! Truce, Redbill. We need your help to save Captain Radley. You're one of Radley's favorites. You threatened my crew, steal our compass, and now you come crawling to me for help. What kind of unholy mess have you cretins stumbled into? Hi, we took your damn compass, but it didn't show us to the ghost ship. We ended up at some moldy old ruins, lousy with void scent. Before we knew it, some sort of spider demon was knocking our ships out of the sky. The two of us managed to pull away, but we saw what happened to them as got caught on the ground. The captain survived the massacre. She's stuck there with no wings to fly out again. Why don't you give that link pearl a listen, Captain? Might be as we can learn if Radley is alive or dead at least. So much buzzing. Can't hear. Blast it. Wait. I'm getting some words. They're after Maki artifact. Damn demons are searching. Hide. Then a bunch of screaming. Seems Radley is still kicking for now, but who knows for how long. If those screams were an act, then consider me fooled. I don't think the Talons are laying a trap here. I have half a mind to leave Radley to her fate, but I never turn my back on an adventure, especially when the scent of treasure is in the air, eh? Now tell me where you found these ruins. You'll help us then. You're a good man, Red Bill. We left the captain in the Yafam Salt Moor, just northwest of Mordona. In Yafam, you say? You must speak of the ruined shell of Mach itself. By Shatoto's black art. Could they be after the Nullstone? What's that, Puss? You think you know what those fiends are after? Right. Utata, see that these Talons are patched up, then have the Ramil ready to fly. And don't spare the oil. You know I love to hear her purr. Ashlot, Stasia, bring the furball to my quarters and we'll have ourselves a chat about our impending trip to Old Mach. Right, Furball, let's hear about this artifact that Diablos is looking for. If I am to speak of the Nullstone, then I must first explain the method by which Maki sorcerers would bind the Void Scent into service. The more powerful the Void Scent, the more difficult it is to manifest its presence in this world. Their own immense strength weighs them down like an anchor, you see, preventing them from breaking the surface of our dimension. That's a cool map. And that is why they cooperate with mortal sorcerers. A mage can provide a suitable vessel for the summoning, or make a large enough hole in the fabric of reality for the entity itself to step through. And then, let me guess, the mage forces the Void Scent to agree to a pact in return for the invitation into our world. That is correct, but it would be foolhardy to expect such devious and malevolent creatures to abide by the spirit of even the most carefully worded contract. Thus did the Maki Magi construct an occult device that would more securely bind the Void Scent to their will, a safeguard of sorts, that to the best of my knowledge yet lies entombed within the remnants of the ancient city. The Nullstone was seen as a last resort. Should a Void Scent break its pact and turn on its summoner, the mage could use the relic to disperse the very essence of even the most potent entity, obliterating it completely. I can't see the royals of the Void taking too kindly to a threat like that. Seems those sorcerers were just as ruthless as the monsters they summoned. I don't want to voice that guy anymore. When it came to the glory of Mach, The ends justify the means. In any event, we can be certain that Diablo seeks to secure the Nullstone before it falls into mortal hands, and thereby ensure that Skathak will reign unopposed. I'm gonna change his voice. Sorry. The immersion is broken. Alright, so we know what the fiends are after. But I don't understand is why such a valuable relic was left behind when the mages knew a colossal flood was on the way. Its value was the very reason they chose not to risk its relocation. The Nullstone is kept within a structure constructed for the purpose, secured behind powerful wards and protected by deadly guardians. Then with the rising of the waters, they reasoned that the artifact could be sunk along with the city, far beyond the reach of vengeful Voidsent. But now that Yapham is more swamp than sea, the demons only have the wards and the guardians to deal with, and I doubt they'd be wasting their time down there in the mud if they didn't have some trick to break through the wards. Aye, this has become a race to see who can nab the treasure first, which is just the sort of contest the Sky Pirate lives for. So we slip into the ruins, pinch the relic, then rescue Radley and right from under the fiends' noses. Well, I suppose we could save her while we're poking around for loot. I'll grab the new compass from Utata so we know where we're going. Check your weapons, pack your small clothes, and meet me out by the landing when you're ready to fly. I always carry my small clothes around with me. We'll fly directly to Yapham from here. Once we arrive, you forge ahead with your band of adventurers as you did on the Arkashlot. Just keep slicing into the depths until you reach that Nullstone. We don't want to risk getting knocked out of the sky like the Talons, so we'd best land a little ways out from the ruins and head in on foot. The Furball says he knows the place well enough to guide you, so me and the Red Bills will follow behind on rescue duty. You concentrate on smashing a path through the artifact. We'll check the nooks and crannies for Radley and their crew. I'll let your guard down once you reach the ruins though, eh? There's likely golems and such in there what are worse than the fiends outside. And we wouldn't want our hero losing your head now, would we? The Whipping City of Mach. Nice. We'll do it tomorrow, but can't wait. Scorn? Ah, a blender crush branches of Illuminati like eggs. Idilshire wins today. But war is not over. Illuminati still have lost eyes for land of Idilshire. They still take knowings with cruelness, keep them with fighty tools. Illuminati will attack with tricksy plans and secret schemes. Whole Picks will make sure to double, no triple, guards. Idilshire will not lose war, never. Oof, ugly. I'll take the money. Thank you. Scorn, a blender does great favor for Woolnix in truth. Woolnix ran away when attacked by bugs. Woolnix was scolded for leaving gate unwatched, but this is unfair. Woolnix was stung by Tarantula Hawk, ran because pain was driving Woolnix mad. But now Tarantula Hawks are fewer. Woolnix can patrol in peace. I believe I already have one of these armors. I'll take the money too. So, can you really not fly here? I don't see anyone flying around. Deal with it? So that's a no? Lujox has run out of wares. Oh, Lujox has told you. Lujox has no more smelling items for Todd. Uplander, you have not come with custom? Uplander wants custom. Lujox does need 6 narwhal leaves for a bundle making fragment herbs. From every corpse, Uplander can take 2 leaves, and Loudjox will pay good jingly shine, so we are both happy. Oh, Uplander has slain 3 rattles and not suffered injury to rear. Top Clicks knew he could trust this to Uplander. Many planters of Sarlayan leave 15 years ago. Name of the Exodus. Wild beasts come down from mountains, make lairs in houses and roosts in roofs. Now all this is their domain. But Gobi flock want to live here too. Must make safe by purging beasts or driving them back to mountains. Taplix will yet make this land for all Gobbikin, no matter what it takes. Oh. Con? Nothing is going well for Veldsmox, so she goes for a walk, but Veldsmox is still unhappy. Veldsmox loves fishing, but is having terrible luck when fishing in recent days. Veldsmox can't catch anything. Veldsmox has an idea. A planner, please help. Kill wild beasts and collect 3 of their eyes. For what? How is this helpful? Yeah, I know, but why? You should give me a reason. Anyway. That's enough. Final Fantasy XIV for today. It's 6 a.m. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna finish watching Frozen 2 because I was enjoying it a lot. Have a good night, guys. Thank you for hanging out. And I will be back tomorrow with more of this. Goodbye.